Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? It's been a little bit since my last stream. I apologize. I've had to take care of some personal stuff. Anyway, now that we're back, I can finally get back to Sumeru and continue on with the Archon quest there, because I think there's 5 acts for the Archon quest in Sumeru, and I'm on Act 3, so might as well. Excuse me. Oy vey. Alright. Alright, gonna put you over there. Yeah, open that up. That was my computer, not yours. Wait, wrong bar. Turn that down a little bit, and we're gonna start that up. Also, I just had a brain fart. Oh yeah, for, like, if anyone asks, like, what about my experience doing the Lantern Rite for, because I know the Lantern Rite event for Genshin is still going. I've already done it. I've already completed it because, like, this was technically my first time doing an in-game event because I'm like so far behind on the Archon quests compared to everyone else. So obviously, like, there's gonna be instances where, oh, like you didn't do the event happening in Fontaine or Natlan. No, because I'm not in Fontaine or Natlan. I have not reached those areas yet. Real quick before I switch to screens. Ooh. Nice. Okay. I want to see something. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just double checking these real quick before I switch screens. Okay. I should be good now. God damn. I guess now would be a good time to change this over.
Keep up.
Don't know what the fuck that noise was. Claim it and then dispatch again. This is the process I go with whenever I'm doing the expedition, because apparently getting the ores from the expedition also count towards the frickin' daily missions here for the battle pass. So that's useful. Fucking dying over here, damn. Alright. Now that that's taken care of. Also, for some reason, like, y'all can obviously see my progress for exploration for Mondstadt. Like, 100, 100, 100, and then 97. I have the treasure compass, and yet, anytime I go in this area, I can never find a single fucking chest with the compass. It's weird. I think it's I think the thing might be bugged. I'm not sure. Anyway, go there, teleport.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay. What kind of thoughts? Possess a key figure in the academia, possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
Okay.
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
What about we could grab someone close to the sages and question them?
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After
What
all,
version is this?
every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Ah. They possess a stern and infiltrate the sages' quarters.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this.
Fair
A
enough.
single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical notions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
But who?
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Al-Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Oh yeah.
We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru Festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
Okay.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Yeah?
The name Sitaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Oh boy.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor.
From the sound of it, Sitaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sitaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
This should be interesting. Alright. You.
This should be Sitaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sitaria?
No, I already have enough information on Sitaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only one I can think of in that regard is going up against Raiden. That's it.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
I want to reread that line, please. Mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. God damn it, Paimon.
Health prospects, no problem at all. Oh. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years. Impossible. Harut, Marut, Did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
More likely.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
Let me say that again. Orientation to today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. Okay.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Heart and Mart on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
What if I don't want that reversed? What if I want to live for tens of thousands of years?
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason. After that, I began making pottery by my...
Hold on. Mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although, it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yeah.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
That's good to know. Don't worry, that was just me clicking back onto the screen.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has
He's
a
not
basement
wrong.
as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, Good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
I believe in you.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Ew.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Maybe you try to pass this, Captain. I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Wait until the following afternoon, 12 to 18. Can I skip? Yep, there she is.
Oh, here she comes. Sataria's here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, We'll find a safe
Fuck.
spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway our dark side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking.
Excuse me.
Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
It's not much of a hiding spot.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
I just forgot.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
More likely.
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
King Deshret.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Oh.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract
Hate
hard
this
the top
shit.
theories.
Not the game.
And in any
Just
case, my
my
time
personal
with you has shown
condition.
a lot of them to be utterly useless. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
That is wild.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret?
I...
Because
I'm
you
so
followed
jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Well, I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything.
Let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I'm spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
Oh, brother.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't
that's
you
not the
be the
cough
one
right now.
who's ashamed?
I feel it building
You,
up.
who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Child of King Deshret.
Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question.
I had that
You
building
make it
up
sound
for the
like
past
I should be
couple
ashamed
minutes.
for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
This is trippy. This is trippy.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But
Damn.
no matter how much I may try to ignore and get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival, but I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Oh, damn.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off
Give me 1
without a
second.
hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
Me? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Following night, 19 to 24. Also, I got an achievement. $1901. Oh, the following night, which means the day after. Fuck. Let's go again. Also, I'm curious right now, just for the checking of it. 982. Okay. Save that for later. Yeah.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Cannon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which,
Off? What do you feel is off?
it's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure
That's
out
it.
why things feel
Hey,
like
Sundancer.
But now that,
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Go to the Academia.
Huh.
I think I might have that waypoint unlocked. Please complete the quest like a triumphant. What? What do you mean? Like a triumphant hero. So I gotta go up the long way for this shit? Man, what the fuck? Eventually, at some point, like, you know for a fact, some answer. Eventually, at some point, like, obviously, once I pass a certain amount of subscribers and I'm able to make people mods in my chat, you know for a fact you'd probably end up being my first choice because you're literally like almost all you're literally here almost all the fucking time. Not that it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Bad first choice.
And to a rather spectacular
What do you mean?
welcome,
What do you mean?
Even if I do say so myself.
Wait a second.
The outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am.
Wait a second. Isn't
Although
this
these days
a
they tend
Fatui
to call me the Doctor.
Il Dottore?
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person.
Encouraging the rampage
Clearly, she
mods
lacks the
to
degree
look at.
of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Sounds about right. You know I'm all for chaos in my chat.
The people of
I
Sumeru
endorse
City.
it.
What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can
Shut
see,
up, nurse. I'm a
all
doctor.
these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should
That's
we
true.
do? These are all
We
just
feed
regular
into this
people.
insanity. Yep.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
So let's admit, this guy didn't even do something totally evil there. He did brainwash them, but... Yeah. Sorry. That one was stuck in there.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
You didn't even run.
Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
He isn't torturing or anything. He's making them think the world was saved and making them happy.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here.
He did something evil, but he did something not evil too. Yeah.
That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
True. Let me see. Oh, such a high rank. That guy was... Yeah, number 2. And if I remember correctly from seeing the footage from Genshin, ranked number 1 Fatui Harbinger is supposed to be El Capitano.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
I'll say that. Kids are cool. Get it. We underestimated the number of parties involved.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need another way. We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with
Also,
Nahida's help.
Paimon can be tired. She's tired because she doesn't eat.
said, we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Ever try to fly without wings? You don't really get lift. Yeah, that's true. It's somewhat similar to, trying to think. Somewhat similar to like specific psychic type Pokemon who are able to float with their minds, or the ghost types because they're using their otherworldly essence to float. Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's go find Tiny.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project.
Yeah.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might
I
still
just smacked
know
my
something.
microphone.
There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
I got an achievement. Talk to Cat. That's gonna be okay. Fun fact about how I can say that: I studied to be a pilot. Really? Did not know that. Oh, chest. Let's destroy the fuck out of these. Oh!
Let the show begin.
Those guys are done. Oh!
Illusion shattered.
This is the kind of surprise I
All
can
right.
sing about.
As long as you can make air pass under slower than over, you get lift. Yeah. I figured. That pretty much makes sense. Oh, wrong button. Jesus Christ. Alright, got those set up. I see a chest over there. Huh? What's going on here? I got commissions. What the fuck? Why is this maxed out? I don't even remember what the fuck I did today to get it maxed out like that. Also the weight, so either go faster or lighter. Ah. Also, now that I think about it, this might potentially be the very first time I actually complete a battle pass for Genshin.
Hold it right there.
Ah.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
And what the fuck do you want, bitch?
We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only
Yeah, that
as
looks like the battle pass. Yeah.
Outcast.
The outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Because in the past, whenever I would try to do the battle pass, I only got as far as like level 25 or 28. And this is the first time I've gone past level 30 on the battle pass, and I know there's 50. So this might be potentially the first time I ever complete the battle pass. Might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Nope.
You're on trip.
Not happening.
Following orders.
Can't see.
Fuck them up!
I'll protect us.
Get some heals on there as well.
That's close enough.
New punch. And shroud.
Need more. Need more.
Get them, give War a chance, Jack.
Isn't over yet.
Yep.
Here comes reinforcements.
Can't see.
Let's get it on!
Let's dance.
Gotta get some heals too. Right?
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
I still have the fucking I still have the hydro ring around me.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Go, Barbara, go.
I'll have to grab a drink with Flame May when I'm back in the city.
Where is he at? Well, not Tainari, but we found Kale.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari has taken me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Aw, I feel bad for her. Seems like curing Irminsul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't even give a
No,
reason.
I
She
only
gets no
found out
breaks.
that he left through a message he left behind.
Yeah, I just
He
feel
also
bad
made
for
sure
her.
to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
She had to
leave
survive
in
that
such a hurry?
poison/sickness thing.
I'd guess he had
Yep.
something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Catherine is busy completing the quest. Adventure takes... What? Wait, what? Hold on. So I'm forced to do this shit. damn it. I need to do that one. Alright. Might as well go back here, get the daily commission rewards, and then we'll start up that other quest. Damn it. Hello, Catherine. Thank God. Oh, I still can't get the fucking daily commission rewards? Alright, well. Real quick, just gonna have to teleport around. Where is this at? So you, I want to see my reputation. Yep. Might as well. And if I want to grab my daily commission rewards, I might as well go back to Mondstadt or one of the others. It's not very often I come back. Well, every now and then I come back to Mondstadt for something like this because Catherine and Sumeru's missing.
Ad Astra.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Ad Astra Abyssusk. Thank you. What now? What? Oh. Got it. Okay, so now I can get commissions for Sumeru. Go down here. Ad Astra Abyssusk. God damn it. Speaking about a sickness. Ad Astra to space. Trying to remember. Wait, what the fuck is this one? Is this? Yeah. That sounds like. I was like, that sounds like Knuckles Chaotix music.
Wait! Look who it is!
Nahida?
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Oh, sorry!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
Jesus.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted
Translates
was to
to-
clarify my point.
To the stars and the
That point now.
abysses.
Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's
Pause.
minds.
Pause.
Thankfully, when
Pause.
the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
Real quick, turn this up a bit. I played this again for the first time in years yesterday. Lights, camera, action.
Instead, He did something closer to
Bro,
creating
Sonic Mania
hallucinations.
OST
That was
slaps,
still within my
dude.
power to fix.
Especially
Luckily,
Studiopolis and
I
Press
managed
Garden.
to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about
And
to
Mirage
capture
Storm
me.
too.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
Took some Latin
I
lessons.
gave away
Not
my
many.
true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is
Wait,
already...
what? Wait. I missed it. I missed it. Hold on. Gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Uh-oh. So the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha tones. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. I don't want to think about that.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh. Feels like he's toying with us.
Sounds like
What
we could use a
nasty
Joker.
piece of work.
Some sort of fool.
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Someone with a persona. All I'm gonna say right now, Sundancer, is you'll never see him coming. Made the fucking joke. I was about to start laughing, then my fucking cough kicked in.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Says he gets it. Brother, I've played Persona 5 Strikers. Well, the only Persona games I've technically played is Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Strikers. I've yet to play any version of Persona 3 or the actual Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Strikers is the only knowledge I have as far as like the characters for Persona 5 alongside Joker being in Smash.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party Stay
Oh, God, that hurts.
Have you been waiting for us?
Persona series is good. You don't have to tell me that. I know for a fact it's good. I'm slightly irritated at the fact, like, I've played through the entirety of Persona 4 Golden twice, and have gotten the bad ending twice.
So I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right?
The Persona series is not a timeline. I figured as
Well,
much.
for a scholar we know.
It's more like a
His name is
multiverse.
Tighnari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Well, it's more like a multiverse mainly because they're all taking place at different, like, obviously they're all taking place at different areas in Japan, if I remember correctly, or because all endings and possibilities are canon. That's possibly true, but I like to think to a degree, yeah. But I like to think the good, like the best endings are the more canon ones. So I just need to finish playing through Persona 4 Golden again and try to get the best ending, which means I have to go up against motherfucking Adachi.
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Wait, what? We're gonna come inside with us and see what we can find. Oh yeah, we're still trying to find Tighnari, I forgot. Hey look, actually Tighnari's right here. Look. Dumb joke. Also, Persona 1 and 2 were kind of depressing. That's what people say. It's surprising, like, they did modern ports to the consoles for Persona 3, 4, and 5, but they refused to do it for Persona 1 and 2, and I'm questioning why. Wait, Hypatia? Been a while since I've seen you.
Traveler? It is you!
We're literally got annihilated, and the rebirth of that by resetting the timeline is what kicked off the multiverse. Persona 2, 3, and 4. I don't know about 5. And the reason they didn't port those games is age. They're literally Game Boy cartridges. Are you serious? They're Game Boy cartridges? No shot. Hold on for a second. Move that. I'm actually curious to see if that's actually true. Like, if they're actually Game Boy. Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When
Persona
we last
1
saw
was
each
in
other,
that
she
era?
was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here,
I'd have to check.
hardly
I got that
anyone has
ahead of
even
you.
talked to me.
So it looks like Persona 1 was back in 1996 on the original PlayStation. The game was ported to Microsoft Windows and released in '99 for Windows. PSP, well, original PlayStation, give or take. Because it's called Revelations Persona. Let me look at Persona 2 release date. Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Also for the original PlayStation. And then next you got Persona 3, obviously. That was in 2006? Damn, there was a 7-year gap between those two. So more than likely, I'd probably be able to find them on Windows instead of the original PlayStation.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Some lore is literally like, go to school and fight God, then go for ice cream after. Yeah.
Congratulations!
What happened for you?
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
In a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Okay.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Wait, hold on. I missed the dialogue earlier. She's aware that this is Nahida? Oh, she's not aware. Oh, shit.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
Uh-oh.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Alright.
Ready?
took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Burning in smoke to get high
The
as
second was a
divine.
human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Scaramouche! The fuck?
What was that?
This is neither the Great Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness. Like the parable of the coal man.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Hey, boy.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Nahida?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will!
But this bitch is not a god!
Emotion! Alas, shame.
This bitch is not a god.
If only
He is a puppet.
beats within my chest.
A member of the Fatui.
Filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Oh no. That doesn't
Wait,
help me.
something isn't right.
What? Uh-oh. Oh! What the fuck? I saved them month by month. What? Whoa. I see you. That's terrifying. Destiny.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Tainari is with them.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What's just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said,
Ah, yes, body hopping
the doctor
gods.
has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sumeru's festival.
That is true.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated,
Sounds like
so it's
FMA,
really hard for
the
us to
Chimera
explain
Project.
right now.
Oh, brother.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
You just reminded me of the fact that I have not watched Full Metal. You say FMA as in like Full Metal Alchemist? I have not seen that in over 10 years. Last time I watched that was when I was 13. Oh man, what I would give to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist right now.
I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So,
Yeah.
I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project
It's a
that
good
the
series,
sages
yeah.
have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Yeah.
All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is, but I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning to turning the balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Got what you saw when you exchanged consciousness with me. Sounds like they're resurrecting
So
some old
that's
god
what
and maybe
happened.
stealing it.
That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were
I
different
mean, there's
from
been
those of the other
talks
scholars
with
who
them
went
about
mad.
resurrecting King Deshret,
It's because she made contact
who
with the
died
consciousness
like over
of a new
2,000
god
years ago.
who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
Oh boy.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything
The
else
god
I
of
can do to
Irminsul?
help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon.
I'm pretty sure Irminsul is the tree that powers the ley lines underneath Tevat. Got another achievement. Alright. Luckily, well, the fuck? Yeah, all of these down here are going to be another time. Or no, actually, these right here are going to be in my off time, like off screen. So this right here, new god and Irminsul. I might tie this stuff together. A god who could control ley lines would certainly be a powerful resource of magic. That is true. That is very much true. Also, I'm kind of glad while I was off screen, I did some exploration around the desert. So I got pretty much a good portion of the desert unlocked. So we're going to this one. Who could control its casters could subjugate magic. Yeah. Huh.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
I'll hate them. I'll hate them.
Over here.
The fuck?
Someone that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Slow it down. That one got it out of my system.
What the? Where did he go?
Sorry.
How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hate them. Is this what I think
There's
it
no
is?
need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list.
I'm sure they follow using her voice. It's
I
like
can't
a
say
rubber
that
chicken.
I didn't expect it. However,
Rubber chicken.
had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So, you're actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
That's because I was so shocked to hear those words again. Well, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation's a little complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
She's technically not wrong. I can just do that. Boom. I'm so glad I did the exploration around the desert off screen.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
That's my nose. Yeah, this is not cinematic because my outfit is still Geo. Oh! Sino! Ooh, ooh, ooh!
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
What?
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Ooh.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Hatham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time.
Opens dev console.
Stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Al-Hatham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Hatham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh.
He stole the funny rock.
Traveler,
Yep.
Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and
Dia!
self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh no.
hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly!
Candace!
Cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
I know for a fact that was Candace because I have her unlocked from the I think from the regular banner. I don't remember. Also, real quick before I continue, I only found this out maybe a month or 2 months ago, but the guy who does the voice acting for Sino, Alejandro Sab, is also the voice actor for Leon, the champion of the Galar region in the Pokemon anime. That's funny.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Paimon!
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Damn.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
I know another funny thing.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Yeah, my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
I know another funny thing. What is that?
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Was the legendary actor who plays
As a guardian charged with the responsibility
Jose?
to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Was the legendary actor who plays Jose? He plays Jose and God damn it, Sundancer.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
All his roles are Jose. It's not a joke, but it's funny. Damn.
Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
He's starred in like 40 plus movies
I
by
was
now.
supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Or maybe more
The
multi
vows
slash
that we took,
omniversal Jose.
the principles that we strive to uphold,
like over 100
they are
plus.
meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Well, it's still too early to trust him completely.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Al-Haytham?
After all,
Why,
the
you?
promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Oh, gee. Oh, yeah, that guy.
That the sages
How long
originally
ago
planned
was
to
that? That was
dispose
like
of
maybe
you, using one of
2,
those capsules
3,
that drive
maybe
people
4 weeks
insane.
ago? Jesus Christ. Drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as
This plays a
well.
lot out like
Maybe he's
a
telling the
Sherlock
truth.
Holmes plot.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
Plays out like a Sherlock Holmes plot. You're talking to someone who played through the entirety of Detective Pikachu Returns through and through. I will say that game was actually pretty good. It just hurts you if you play it for too long. Though you tend to have a headache because you're thinking way too much in one day.
I took the Divine
Or
Knowledge
JoJo?
Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it
Outsmarted
before
you,
it had been
outsmarting.
properly studied.
That part of JoJo I would have no clue
After
about
all,
because I've only seen
curiosity often proves to be the
I've
most
only seen
dangerous thing
JoJo's
in this
Bizarre
land.
Adventure from
You should be well aware, Scribe.
the beginning
Alhaitha,
up until
that curiosity can also lead you to
season-
danger
blah,
and
blah.
suspicion.
part
Answer
3
me this.
where
Did the sages share any information about their...
Have I not made myself
I don't know.
clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
yeah, because the only bits of JoJo I actually have seen and actually care about is from part 1 all the way to part 3. So you got. Then you've seen enough? Yeah. Well, speaking of animes, if I wanted to get back into... Eventually, at some point, I want to get Crunchyroll back on my phone. The first anime I am watching again, as soon as I get it back, is I need to catch up on Demon Slayer.
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What the hell?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That
This is what
means
I
the
think it is.
sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't
Yeah.
back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Can provide a lot of experience when used to enhance weapons. Oh, wrong button. Whoops, my bad.
Keep up.
Also, yeah, I see that trial mechanism over there. I'm gonna have to do that. I want to do that. And a Sealy? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Where is this going to? Oh, rudder. Did I? Nope, there it is.
Smells like something good is inside.
And then, I see that too. Damn it. Dendroculus right there. You know, I can grab that real quick and then slingshot myself back up to the thing. What the fuck? Weird. There we go. It's honestly fitting. This is a time trial challenge, and I'm listening to frickin' Sonic Heroes music. Damn it! Wrong button, damn it.
Keep up.
Thank you.
Smells like something good is inside.
Alright. Now we can get back up there. Blah, blah, blah. Try. Candace?
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah, her salmon is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Oh boy.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Enshroud! Shine down! Buckle up! Ha!
Oh, I'll protect us. Huh. Yeah. Huh.
One with the forest. Chip attack.
Yeah. Hey. Oh.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Excellent.
I'll uproot you!
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Oh, hi. Yeah. Huh. Let the show begin. Hi.
Come on, Barbara. There we go.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Oof.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
I also brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you
Sundancer,
think.
Sundancer, I can stop you right there. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was... I can't keep going. Fuck.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Oy.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
This is what I mean by you feed this insane. Can't wait to get over this goddamn fucking cold.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a
Thanks a
spot
lot,
to share
Sino.
what we know so far.
Choose to feed your viewers the fuel they use to make this stuff. Yep. Yep. Actually, I need to start making it like official like subscriber count goals for something like this. Because
although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as
the
before.
reason I haven't isn't so funny today is that the cold. Hey, hard to laugh when you're sick. Hey. I gotta laugh through the pain somehow, okay? I'm thinking eventually at some point, like, I want to say... Let's say, give or take, maybe once the channel hits 300 subscribers, I'll officially make, I'll make an official Discord server for, the channel. So like me as well as like me, you, as well as anyone else in the community could go in there, chill out. I need to set up the channels first, though.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do you refer to the Mad Scholars as village?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Made you laugh twice, and both times you ended up in the coffin. 300. I mean, I say 300 because it's the closest number. So, because I think right now it says 277 for me. I might be wrong. Right? Yeah, because my thing says, it says on my channel it's like 277 subscribers, so I figured 300 is like the... Why are you buffering? Basically, in a sense, I just need to get 23 more subscribers and the Discord server can be a reality. We already said 500 subscribers, and it's gonna be a revisit to Metal Gear Rising on very hard difficulty. 1,000 subscribers, and it's gonna be the Revengeance difficulty.
The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars
It's not
first
a bad
arrive,
idea, is it?
They are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching
give me a second.
caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In
Pause
the
the
end,
music.
not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Pause. Okay, pause the music. Pause the dialogue real quick. I can't yell it because it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning right here, Sundancer. But actually, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that real quick.
This is Sparta!
Happy?
After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as
I'm
the
sharing
village
over here.
keepers.
A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been the heat as power.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no
Slick my
wonder!
frickin'
Everything makes sense
hair
then.
back again.
Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nagita who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Damn.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 71's not long ago.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Oh, he said it differently. If you read that properly, it said, "Our Archon has been among us this entire time." Among us. Sus.
Alright, now it's our turn.
Nah, I'm not going there.
To good use for this investigation.
That's a rabbit hole.
But easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads.
Well, then again...
Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Then again, the Genshin voice actors have played Among Us before.
Are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa.
Even I don't want to go down the imposter's hole. Nope.
It's not like he's a bad person.
Don't go
or
into the
anything.
vents.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Let's at least help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Wait. Oh, it's up? What the hell?
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Most likely.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window.
Damn.
He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city.
He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village
Matra
took
is
turns
a
caring
horse.
for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
So
Grandpa walked
well,
up to
in
Isak
the end, his
and patted him
in
on
the end,
head.
his actual grandpa
He
is
even
legitimately
took Isak to the
dead.
entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
What the fuck?
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was
What the
thrilled
fuck?
that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
It's probably Nahida. She must have sued the other men scholars as well. She's probably connected with dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
You son of a bitch! You went compassionate for a second and then did a full 180. You motherfucker.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh shit. That was it? How many gems do I have? 10. Fuck, dude. Man. What the hell? Oh. Let me see here. What's this? Oh. Well. At least I got my intertwined fate. Wait. That brings it down one, right? 1440. Ah! Dude, still away. I wonder
when I'll be
still trying to get Shinha. Okay. Well. I still got time before I have to go pick up my roommate, so I might as well at least start up the next Art Conquest piece.
Did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, when I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Ew. God.
Okay.
Ew.
Did you
God
notice
damn.
anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Damn.
Go, Barbara, go!
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Jesus.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
You.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently?
I keep looking over,
the
seeing
one who likes
Matra
to
is
sit and
the other
space
Matra
out
is
near the
a
village
horse.
entrance.
Sarcastic.
Oh,
yeah.
well, if it isn't
Jesus.
Isak.
The
Oh, your
fuck?
grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
More than likely.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Hell yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Senator?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
What? King Destra and the three Magi. Or Magi. Is oh, Sino.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Oh
yes, boy. Of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Ooh.
Huh.
That's
Now
a
that
tough
you
one.
say it, that does make some sense.
That's a rough one to digest.
Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh!
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us
Reviving
alive.
the dead god does hold water.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Here's a question though. How does your comment earlier hold water if water doesn't really... never mind, Oasis. I was gonna say something, water dries up in the desert, but then I remembered Oasis. I'm stupid.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said.
Damn.
Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Oh, shit!
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Damn.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Alright.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Ooh. God damn it.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just
Going past
pokes
this
at the
one?
ground
Damn.
with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Just as a precaution, I'm just gonna switch to Raiden.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Simon, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
It was in the forest where Scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Wait a second. Aha! Exactly what I was thinking about.
Shine down. Let's get it on.
Let's dance. Go, Barbara, go!
Yikes. Alright, so looking for clues.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
Someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
That's a good question.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away? So that's what happened?
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly.
Huh.
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Alright. Oi. Also, I see that down there. And gimme. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, they is standing
Right.
outside.
The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
Damn.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Tell Candace and Dea everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Huh.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
Yeah.
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort.
Fair enough.
It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern?
Tavern?
Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Huh. I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the
I wanna
only
go
way to
after
change
that
the way
guy.
of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But, yeah, I... Huh? Dude's winking at me? Maybe I should stay quiet.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
I wanna... If it wasn't for the fact of my quest line right now saying that, I would have chased after that fucking guy. Will you get off the freaking stream deck? God damn.
Here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
A little bit.
I'm amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized
Oh, for a second,
the
I'm
wall
trying
of
to
Samiel
do something
isn't
real
just
quick.
there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
Clean that off later.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's fucked up.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels.
Dia, you're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh.
Paimon?
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Hopefully.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, then who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Guests from another world. Nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall.
Hey!
So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together?
That is true.
Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the good.
Yeah.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him.
Come to me. How far away is that? 141 meters? Okay. It's better if I just run there.
Go, Barbara, go!
Yeah. Okay, Barbara. Excuse me. Trying to go. See, if I had managed to pull Mavwika instead of Sitlali for that one banner, I probably would have gotten here a lot quicker.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. what are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
What the? Oh, there's betrayal on that one.
It's an ambush!
Yeah, there is 100% betrayal on that one. Jesus Christ.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
No.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samio would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, geez.
Oh,
what a
you're gonna be
missed
put in the
opportunity.
ground, bitch.
Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars. All because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Here we go.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Let's go.
Now you shall perish!
Let's nip that in the bud.
That's going, buddy. Nice going.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think
I
about
got a
the
good
meticulous
rotation for my
network
party.
now, Saki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard
until
we went to
today.
handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together.
Hell yeah.
You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Damn, swift kick.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
But instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned?
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar
Fair
and
enough.
Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who's the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
What?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a
Damn.
genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
She's got brawn
you're too
and
kind.
brain.
It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Got it.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Fair
While
enough.
I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Got it. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Damn. Wait until next morning, 6 to 12. Meow. At 6 o'clock on the dot. Right.
Hey, Dia.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Good.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put
Huh.
it that way. It takes strong convictions to be
Interesting
as
saying.
dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Oh,
Really? Thanks for that.
that's cute. Hmm.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Uh-oh.
Right.
That doesn't sound good.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
That does not sound... If Sino taught Candace some interrogation techniques, that does not sound good at all.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Oh! Uh-oh.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, no.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Now she's just as terrified as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
Even while having a cold, I'm still able to pull off that fucking voice too. 2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mystery person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
What's going on?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh!
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
That's crazy.
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what do they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
True.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Let's go. I'll hate them.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa!
Showed up out of
Where
nowhere.
did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Around.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Paimon doesn't believe you.
Bullshit.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
And what information is that?
Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah, that's ominous.
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
True.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Fair.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Fair.
Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So, you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Yeah. Hello?
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Pretty much. I guess so.
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in
Sure.
Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that I'm
only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Crying?
There are ghosts?
I don't think so.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
I'm not the only one seeing things. Like, if you focus hard enough, you can see a frickin' challenge icon up here. I'm gonna look into that later. That's going towards the mausoleum for King Deshret.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Treating Elazar. Oh, potentially could have a cure for Kale? Maybe? Alright, I see it now. How far away is that? Ooh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a bit ways away. Real quick, before I do that. I am determined. Let me go over here. Oh, what the fuck? I feel like, okay. Hey, yeah. Yoink. Got it.
But a momentary distraction.
And it's on the icon a minute ago. It's back this way. Where is it? I saw the icon on the minimap. Where is it? So from here, I see a chest down there. Jesus Christ. I'll save that for exploration later. So I thought I saw the icon for Dendroculus over here somewhere. Am I wrong? You know, I'll look into that later on my own time. For now, let's fast travel over here. Wrong way. Let's go. Okay, this way. Ooh, Sealy. It's good enough that it's the direction I need to go. And a viewpoint. Lifeless Dar al-Shifa. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Let's try.
And shroud.
Let the show begin.
Okay. Damn.
There is no escape.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Yeah, that is true. Hey!
That's close enough.
Go, Barbara.
Illusion shattered.
I'll protect us.
I'll be back.
Let's try it, buddy. And we got Hilichurls too.
Monsters, watch out!
Shine down. And shroud.
Hey, get down from there. Oh!
You ain't messing around. Illusion shattered. Let's get it on.
Let the show begin.
Shine down.
Can't see?
Let's just go ahead and do that.
Prove you. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. And shroud.
Let's dance.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What are you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
It's not like we're gonna be fighting against Godzilla.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
I could have easily just shot that with an arrow from Tainari and it'd be good to go.
Let's go in and take a look.
Alright. Carefully search the abandoned hospital.
Hey, Ohitham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then. I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Why does it sound familiar? I'm reminded back to when I was in high school. I can't remember. More likely, it was probably science class that taught it. But what was is that a science class or it was math class that taught it? And what was it? I know it's the frickin' force equation, because what was it like again? An object in motion displays kinetic energy or something like that. Oh my god, I'm getting old because I can't even remember that.
So, you got that?
More likely Paimon did not. I personally got it to some extent.
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, Paimon's the best. And turn into night.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Eh?
What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Damn.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
Yeah, so trapdoor, most likely.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
Damn.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Got it. Oh. Okay. Wait, battle pack? What the fuck? Oh. Just realized it's 3 o'clock, so might as well. Also, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Aha! Right here. Got another Dendroculus for that one. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Oh. Okay, so there's that one.
Keep up.
I'm gonna move away from that.
Yeah.
Got a potato, some wheat, radish, and cabbage. So got that one.
Keep up.
Is there any of them back? Oh, Hello, found one. Oh!
Shine down!
One with the forest.
Let the show begin. Hi.
So there's that one. And then, okay, there's the other one there.
Illusion shattered. Look alive. Let's dance.
Hey, piss off.
There is no escape. And Shroud. Let's get it on.
Damn! I still say my team rotation right now is still pretty decent, despite being a completely free-to-play account. What the fuck? Ancient key. Okay. Emergency notice? Excuse me? Wow.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait a second. What?
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
Yeah.
Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
That's terrifying.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
More likely.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Shit. The Ermite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
That's a good
Throughout
question.
this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Oh.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
That can't be right. Most of the Mascalans had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
These people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Damn.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because guess you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Yeah? Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater and more moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right.
Wow.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness
Same.
is also an asset, is it not?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
Oh.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Alright. Damn. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Doing that just in case. Village's chief house and meet up with everybody else. Alright. Let's teleport. Also, I'm curious real quick. 11 minutes, 1440. Okay. Trying to save my Prima Gems for Shinha if I can potentially get her.
We're back.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Eesh.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Ugh.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
They're cowards.
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
No.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
That is true.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory detail. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
That's just invasion of privacy
is
right there.
capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions
So that's how it is.
Founded.
Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side.
Damn.
Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounce back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now!
Yep.
If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
Yeah, it's gonna...
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Daya. She just walked out for some reason. Alright, so first off... Alright, so Sino, where are we going? Going back over here? Or what the fuck? There we go.
So, where do we go from here?
Call me Spider-Man, the way I'm swinging around like that. Do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Okay, also... I'll
I
come
know
back
the
for that
desert
later.
like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Oh.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
Managed to retrieve...
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry. Your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Hey.
Of
Sino.
course it is.
Oh, brother. Paimon! Swear to God. Keep going, Sino. Keep going.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Okay.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Isaac!
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I don't know about that.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh!
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Hold on for a second. What the fuck? Why does his voice sound familiar? Why is he... Why does he sound so familiar? I'm trying to remember the fucking Jim Cummings. That's who I'm thinking about. He sounds like Jim Cummings because that sounds similar to the voice of Pete. Let me see. Profile. No. I sort of got. He's. His voice legitimately sounds like Jim Cummings. I am not fucking kidding. Never mind. Apparently the name for his voice actor is Christopher Swindle. I don't think I've ever heard of him before.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still
Pretty
don't
much.
believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh? I'll hate them?
These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Oh.
Wait, you can't be serious.
Calm down.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my...
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall.
He's not gonna want to
myself
listen.
Clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Jesus.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But if you refuse to oblige, what should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
It's
We
Deo.
came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Damn.
Stop!
Jesus Christ.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Nearly gave me a fucking
Flame
heart
Man,
attack.
You and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Fucking scared the shit out of me. Jesus fucking Christ. Dea, don't do that again.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
And I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes...
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them.
Oh, what'd she say? Sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know? Ay, ay, ay. What is wrong?
If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from.
Oi.
Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
Yeah.
I'm
As
sorry,
you wish.
Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Turn to our village and rest in rooms and preparation. Success. Where are the stakes? There's no way. Oh! Something going on here. Jesus! Okay then, damn. Give me those again, why don't you? Some more Prima Gems. Wait until the following morning, 6 to 8. Actually, okay. Is in the process. After this, I'm teleporting back. Message for me? Miss Jet? Not surprising if I didn't know her. She looked quite happy when she arrived and said she was looking forward to seeing you again. See what Jet's written. To my best friends, Traveler and Lil Paimon, it's been a while. Hope you still remember me. How things going for you? I've heard from merchants traveling from afar in some adventures that you've returned to Sumeru, so I wrote you this letter. I'm staying at the Tannic camp right now. Thanks to you, life's been pretty good. Well, let's make the long story short. I wanted to see you two again ever since we last parted, and, you know, show you some proper hospitality. And also, there's something left over from our previous adventure that I'd like you to come help me finish. This is something I can only trust the two of you with. As for the specifics, I can only tell you about it once you get here. Well, I'll see you then. I've dropped Catherine a line too, so don't forget to come see me. Where's Sideshow? Tanny Camp? That name sort of rings a bell. Have we been there before? From which Jet hails. The campsite is in the depths of this desert, amidst the ruins of what was once the city of Grotobad. If you don't mind, I'll mark it out on the map. This is a walking, breathing encyclopedia. Well, you'd expect this of the Well-Informed Adventurers Guild. It is the duty of the Adventurers Guild to provide such basic information whenever it's needed. I've always had a good commercial relations. Liable across many acts of cooperation. Business and has find out if you pay her a visit in person. Professionalism. We do not accept any complaints on this front. They'll be settling there for the next 2 or 3 years, as is the custom of tribal migration. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that one, okay. So it's that side quest. Pass. What the fuck? Ah. Trying to skip the dialogue so I can freaking just go ahead and redeem my fucking daily commission rewards. You hear my fucking keys clacking right like that. And that one too. Like I said, those are going to be for off camera.
Add Astra.
Thank you. Now I get to hear it.
Thank you for
Thank you. What the fuck? Where the fuck is this? Oh, out there. Got it. Okay. Oh. Just wanted to see where that's at. Okay. Go back to our village. Jesus fucking Christ. I see. 1162. 14. It says wait until 6. What was it? 6 to 8 on the next day. Following morning, 6 to 8. Yep. Yep. No. Alright. Also, I just now saw the frickin' Sealy over there, damn it. How much longer is this portion of the Archon quest? Goddamn.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa.
Okay, let's...
Dia, wait,
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
I don't like the sight of Candace being angry. That's terrifying.
Fine.
1,800 meters? Jesus. Oh my fucking god. That far? Well, I can at least teleport here. And then I gotta go south, a little bit southeast. What the fuck? Cabbage. Man, what the fuck?
Shine down. Buckle up. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
We've only just begun.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Hey.
Let's get it on.
You can't run.
I'll protect us.
Damn.
Killjoy.
Shine down.
We've only just begun.
Can't see?
Miscalculated.
Hey, buddy.
Ouchie.
Hey.
Hi.
Maybe stop running around. Goddamn. I was here at these ruins before. How did I miss that? Oh, give me a second, guys. No. Okay.
Go, Barbara, go.
Hey. Forgot about that. The translucent. Oh yeah, that's 100% gonna be something on my spare time. 100,000,000%.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh. Oh, she is pissed. Ooh. Oh.
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
God damn.
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Wait. Is that...
Paimon's dizzy.
That Dendro shield. Was that Nahida? Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with Dendro. Just like you said. It may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe
the Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Oy
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Yeah, they're not feeling
Most of
so
them
good.
seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Ow.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
True.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in...
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Rahman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Not without me, because I have the frickin' stone slate. So this one's new, 100%. Let me see. Nope. I was gonna think that there's one of those freaking grapple pieces up top. Recommended elements: pyro, electro, cryo. Well, I could change out Tainari. Chongyun? And wait. Hold up. Quick setup. Take out Tainari and Dea and then put in Chongyun and yep, there we go.
I'll bring my seasonings.
There we go. Look, current party level is lower than recommended, but my rotation, I tend to have pretty good luck. Because it said recommended level was like 82. The highest characters I have is Raiden and Zhongli at level 80.
It's full of life here.
So it's good enough for me.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
Oh, this should be interesting.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Well, let's get started. What the fuck? I'm confused. Wait a second, hold up. So lost. It said look up at what? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. Going down?
There is no escape. Let's dance. Nice and spicy. Illusion shattered. There is no escape. Lula, get them. Illusion shattered.
Come on. There we go. I'll take that. Oh, here we go. And then here, and then... What? Oh. What the fuck? Some cabbages. This is a fucking maze right here. Oh.
One with my blade.
Out of the frying pan.
What's over here? A chest. Trying to get as many Prima Gems as possible. What is it? Oh, yeah. Did it? Oh.
Go, Barbara, go!
Come on. Nope. Not taking a chance with this one.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Let the show begin.
And wait a second. Well, descend to the ground. Get on top of it. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbid. Oh, okay. I get it now. Okay, now I got it. Oh wait, I fucked it up, didn't I? Shit. Come back down. Okay. So we go there. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Thank you. Oh, okay.
Swift and merciful.
Let's dance.
There is no escape. Insolent.
Hey, buddy.
Now you shall perish.
How about y'all?
From whence you came. But how? A touch of frost.
Hey, piss off.
Nice and spicy.
Oh boy, here we go again. Alright. So how do I do this?
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh wait, oh. The fuck? What is this? There we go.
Keep going.
So I'm assuming that probably opened up a secret passage down. Oh, wait a second. I'm going down further than I did before. What the fuck?
That's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
So where are we going now? Okay.
I wonder when.
Perfect timing on that shit. What the fuck? The hell did I just find?
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
What's weird is huh.
Wait.
What?
What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Okay. And what's happening?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. Now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
So wait. So you mean to tell me when Greater Lord Rukadeveta used up her strength, she suddenly became, her form suddenly transformed into that of a small child, in a sense becoming Lesser Lord Kusanali, aka Nahida? What? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Did I get that right?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors.
Jesus!
King Deshret's death, no but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
Okay.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that have to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Yeah, fair enough. Sino?
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Stop yelling, he says. Damn. The fuck, Alejandro? Go to the Eremites hideout. Oh shit. That's so far away. So real quick, might as well. Stand pass through the final words of the priest of Deshret. Damn. Actually, I'm curious real quick. Okay, yeah. Hold on. I think that would be 1280 if I managed to get the second one.
Ramon, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Okay.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Now you're in deep shit when Sino appears.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
Trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facility. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
Adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
It'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis has been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
I still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. Never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Get back to the village chief's house. Let's go.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Sarasana like a lost cause. Even those she's protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
I had my reasons. Paimon, bring over snacks and tea. Relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The Corvus believes. Alhaitham also turns toward the crowd he wants to listen to. The whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as allies.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
Yeah, that's
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
There it goes. What? I got something. Oh! Unlock story quest for Sino. Nice. That's gonna be later. Act 5. Go there. Guide. Boom. That's 1280. Fuck, I'm 60 short. Alright. Trying to think.
Your memory is far superior to mine.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay, hold on. I forgot that I have... I forgot that I have Traveler on Geo Constellation right now. That hurts. Alright. Actually, hold on, I want to check something. Missing some of those. Wait, hold on. How many of these are gonna make? 4? Fuck. Alright. Got Chongyun. I'm just missing the core lapis. That's an easy fix. Jungling. I'm just missing the one more gemstone and then about like 30 more Juyu and chilies, and I can get her to level 90. Barbara? Yeah,
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Still need to fight some Oceanids first. I might as well go ahead and unlock Sino's thing. Nope. Okay. So So that's gonna be later. I need to start doing the story quests more often. And let me see here. There's that. I want to do map. And let me go to this one. Let me go to... Sort of God, if it starts with the cutscene... Yeah. Oh, wait until the next day. Okay, good. Can I... I'm gonna be right back, everyone. Real quick. I use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Oh! Actually, now that I think about it, how many sigils do I have? I have 40, okay, I have 47 Dendro sigils. I have a I have a key for the Shrine of Death for Sumeru. So it'd be best if I found one of those alongside 2 for Leeway. I might need to go back to Leeway. Save that for another time. You know what?
Inactivity
Actually,
serves no purpose.
Since I'm standing near it, I might as well worship, and then I can offer all. That doesn't give away much. Oh. Alright. I need to, yeah, let me, okay, change to Chongyun. Oh yeah, here's the Sealy. Where the fuck did you just go? Alright, where are you taking me? Over here? Damn.
It was worth the trouble.
Was it? I'm trying to see. Okay, so I know there is one shrine at the depth I'm missing in the forest area for wait. Oh wait, never mind. No. I unlocked all the shrines of depths in the forest area of Sumeru, so I'm fine with that now. What about... No, that's Inazuma. Don't bother with that right now. Alright, so I might as well try to find any shrine of depth in the desert. Also, it's saying that I've unlocked 26 out of 27 teleport waypoints in the desert. I'm missing this one. Wait, was that right? Was it talking about that one? Hypostyle Desert, Land of Upper Setek and Land of Lower Setek. Let me see. Desert of Hadramavrev. Wait a second. It was a separate one though. Yeah, Blessed Hamada. Because this is teleport waypoints in the following areas in Sumeru. Lazaravad and Realm of Faraket. Following area. That's just the one? Where is it? I want to find that. Because I might as well try. I might as well try to find that. And I don't freaking have this willpower to try to look for it in. Shrine of Depth is located in the Sea of Bygone. Wait, it's located in the Sea of Bygone Era's east. What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, no. Trying to. What the fuck? No. No. Aha. So it looks like. Wait a second. Okay, so looks like I can. Final strike is near a waypoint west of the swamp. Run south towards the Hill Trail camp and climb the stairs to find. Oh, what the fuck? It's that easy to find? I kid you not, guys. Whenever it comes to like trying to find the shrines for Genshin Impact, I always have to rely on the guide because I can't look around for shit. Might as well deal with this hill trail camp too.
Forth, my blade.
Lola, get them! Oh no! I'll protect us.
Shine down!
See you. Ah! Anybody else? Okay. Oh, there it is. What the fuck? See, that one's... Yeah, At least I get this one out of the way, so that way I can immediately get that achievement too. What the fuck? And this one is supposed to give 40, if I remember correctly. Yep.
Things are going so smoothly today.
So 40 alongside the 10 that I get for the achievement. How many does that put me? Oh, I got enough. I have got enough. Alright. Wait a second. Party setup. Want to make sure that's perfect.
I can.
So polearm catalyst, polearm catalyst. Inventory thing didn't really work out for me. Let's teleport over to Leeway. Where is? There we go. It would make more sense if I tried to do this while I'm on the while I'm near Mount Alsong. Because this is where Cloud Retainer originally resided before she moved to Leeway Harbor. Alright. Everyone in chat, keep your fingers crossed. Let's see if we can get Shinha. Here we go. Damn it. Purple. And it ends up being Xingqiu. It ended up being Xingqiu. Oh god fucking damn it. Alright. Come here with your constellation. What is this? Duration of Guhua Sword Rain Cutter. Yeah. Damn it.
Big sister.
Damn.
La da 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 da.
Bro, when is she's not able to come home just yet. What's this? What's it looking like on this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm at 40 pity. So the next 10 pull I do for this is like a 60% chance of being or is it? No, it's 60-40. So it'd be like a more sort of like I'm trying to do math. Yeah, 40% chance. My bad. All right. And might as well go ahead and get down here for some reputation for Sumeru. Boom. I'm almost done with the fucking Archon quest for Sumeru. Jesus fucking Christ. There's a lot of side quests. Holy shit. Alright. I think that's gonna do it for Genshin for me today. Everyone managed to get through not one, but 2 of the Sumeru Archon quest acts. So the next act that I do for the Archon quest is the final 1 for Sumeru. After that, then we finally get the chance to start up the Archon quest in Fontaine, which I'm actually looking forward to that. Especially considering, words. Apparently there's heartfelt moment in the Fontaine's Archon quest with Farina. So I'm very much looking forward to that. And also, I do want to go ahead and apologize to everyone who stuck around and had to deal with my fucking coughing fit, especially the Sundancer. They had to freaking deal with my coughing fit the entire fucking time. And I apologize, but it's not really something I can control. So, hey, all that matters, I managed to fight through to the end, and we got through the Archon quest for the most part. So, when that's done, I'll catch y'all in the next. I'll catch y'all in the next stream. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be tomorrow because I gotta deal with some shit tomorrow, or tomorrow technically later today because it's pretty sickly, almost 5 o'clock in the morning here. Next stream potentially could end up being this upcoming Sunday, because not only do I want to with that one, I want to take that chance to potentially try to finish up Halo Reach finally after God knows how fucking long, but also apparently there's going to be on Sunday is the new Death Battle episode, and I want to react to that live. So, hopefully, I'll see y'all on Sunday. Peace and chicken grease. I'm out of here.